What's up, basket? What's that? That's what I said, basket. It is basket. What's up, basket? Or basket? Yeah, we live here. Live and in the, I'm already messing up before the video. I mean, early on. Live and in full effect. Live and in full effect. Yeah. I'm definitely trying to enjoy these fights and also hope these bets come through. Let's see. Who y'all got in the first fight? I'm about to put the poll up soon. I think Hardy versus Mora. So Veronica Hardy versus Eduarda Mora. Let's see, what else I'm gonna do here. Points Hardy. Oh, she's underdog now? It makes sense. Somewhat. It was a very close fight. Who wins? I am not a doctor, though. I wish I could help, though, Gabrielle or Gabrielle. Yeah, check in with your local doctor. And if you don't got a doctor, maybe you got to find a witch doctor. Go back to that old stuff. Go to magic and herbs and spices and get that off you. Prayer will help as well. That is free. Why would you eat a cat? Were you that hungry? You got fish and stuff. You got roaches probably. If you that down bad. And also, even outside that, you got a bunch of restaurants throwing food out all the time. So you can wait around for the dumpsters. You can go to food kitchens, like food kitchens and stuff. So I don't know why you would ever be so hungry that you would eat a cat. Maybe the cat looked good. I don't know. I don't know where your head was at. But just don't, the dots don't connect. Yeah. Mora is definitely, not more. I picked Hardy, but yeah, Hardy is definitely one of my least, well, she probably is my most least confident pick of the night. Put no bets on her. The thing is, I just kept picking against Hardy, and she kept winning. So like, this is her weight class. A lot of her losses were when she was up a weight class and when she was like fighting 135 and she was younger. So like, I'll go her again. What's up, Vanessa? Vanessa Frost. Any relation to Isaac Frost? Goku, obviously. Well, right now, Goku will probably lose to, because he lost, Black Frieza is probably the strongest person that's not a god right now in the DB universe. So right now he loses to Frieza. But hey, if they put it like it was an end of the world type situation, Goku would level up and beat Frieza. Like, don't get it twisted. Like right now, Frieza might be stronger than Goku, but if it came down to the plot, and Goku has to win, Goku gonna win every single time. Frieza could be 2 million times stronger than him, and Goku gonna get 4 million times stronger and beat him. America. Yeah, I did say Hardy, but I didn't say high confidence. I say low confidence. Y'all got people be like listening to my videos. They be like, "How confident are you in this pick? How confident are you in that pick?" When I literally say it at the beginning of the video, low confidence, and I say, you scroll to the description, I'll say low, high, lock, average. Yeah, I got McGee. I got him in a couple bets. I appreciate you enjoying my energy. But they saying this event not started yet. They're gonna have like early prelim. Let me see. The event should be starting now. All right, here we go. He certainly is. I hope she wins too. I hope I have a perfect night tonight, to be honest. I hope I have a perfect night. From the start to the finish, I hope I have a perfect night. Perfect night of bets, perfect night of predictions. I cannot. They would take me down so quick. Matter of fact, YouTube be so quick to try to take anything down I do. I have a little bit of audio, like 5 seconds of audio from something. It get flagged and taken down. They be talking about they're going to take my channel down. So YouTube already don't like me. So if I did try to do something like that, matter of fact, YouTube be dogging me. They be like paying me less for stuff. Be quick to take things down. People be posting whole fights on their channel, and that thing be up for 5, 6, 7 years. Like literally, they'll post it right after the fight happened and still be up there. I'll come back to it, be still there. But let me post a highlight reel, which really is not even an issue. People make highlight reels all the time for stuff, and they be trying to take my highlight reel down. It's on ESPN Plus. I know the main card, that's gonna be another thing. Like the main card, you gotta pay for that. Or you could what are these? I forget all these things. I haven't like illegally streamed in a while. So the name of these illegal sites, illegal streaming sites, I don't know. But hey, another thing I did a lot of times when I didn't have the money for pay-per-views, I just didn't want to pay. I would look on TikTok, like TikTok Live, a Facebook Live, and just type in like the fight, and that helped me find fights. Like look it up on TikTok, look it up on Facebook, Periscope, all that stuff back in the day. I don't really have skills to it. If somebody could tell me, give me a step-by-step or link me a video on how to do that, I could, but I don't know how. Medical issue. And it was even Wyman, it was Anders who got injured or has a medical issue. How many bets? I had like one bet with Wyman on it, so it's not gonna mess me up too much. And I only had like what $25 on that parlay. It's gonna mess up my money on that parlay a little bit, but that pretty much turns that parlay into a lock parlay now. I don't have video games right now. I have an Xbox I haven't played, like an Xbox One I haven't played in like 3 years. I need to get back in the game. Like I said, this live streaming in the I'm not going to say the very near future because I keep saying near future this, near future that, then the future never happens. But I definitely want to get back into gaming, and I definitely want to use live streaming as a way to get back in the game. Like I can get back in the game and then get paid for it. That's one of the reasons I stopped gaming because I'm not getting paid to do this stuff. I'm spending all these hours trying to get achievements that don't mean nothing. I'm getting ranks and prestigious and this and that. Like I need to get a job. I need to do that. I need to make some money. So I stopped doing that. But gaming was definitely one of my first loves, though. So I definitely would love to get back into gaming, and try a lot of different stuff. Indian, Punjabi, no English or Spanish. Punjabi. I got Damon Jackson. I got him in like I think 2 parlays. No, I got him in 1 parlay. Then I got him decision prop. Like NFL football or football de non-Americano. English to Spanish. I watch NFL a bit. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a crazy fan by any means. What's up, Archie? Thanks for the compliment, Archie. Archibald. I got Veronica there, but I got no bets on her. Fight's too close. You said when is the Romero fight? And they were not. That's like 4 or 5 fights from now. We talking about from YouTube, or are you talking about from where I work? Or yeah, or my streams of income, or how are you trying to say that? My team. Oh, you're talking about left. Well, I don't know if it's your left or my left. This is my left. Yeah, the Redskins is my team. I'm DC. DC. But your left is probably what's he nigga right here? The Broncos. Yeah, I hope I do reach 1 million. That'd be nice. I'm also trying to get onto Twitch in the future, so be on the lookout for that. But I guess while we're waiting right now, I'm gonna start talking about all the stuff that could be promoted. So I'm on TikTok. I post better clips, reactions on there because I can actually post the video reaction, me reacting to actual videos. Because on YouTube, when I try to post a reaction with a video clip, it takes it down immediately. But on TikTok, so far, it hasn't really caused me too much issues at all. So on TikTok, I can literally post my reaction with the video, like a 30, 40-second video of like a knockout, a submission, a decision or something like that. And I can post it. And so if y'all got TikToks, follow me on TikTok. Same name is on here. And y'all can see, some more content I do. Because I do YouTube. Y'all see that? But I got IG, I got TikTok, I got Twitter. Twitter really nothing to go there on Twitter, unless you probably want to talk to me on there, but the Discord is better for that. But as far as like better content, not better content, I'm not gonna say it's better than my other content, but as far as other content, I'll say my reaction clips are better on TikTok than they are on IG or YouTube. So for my better reactions, they are on TikTok. Say watermelon without stopping. I just said it. Watermelon. But yeah, like the stream up. Share if you're feeling kind. I got Veronica Hardy. I would say the best thing for that fight, probably like a better over, probably. I do need a better barber. I'll just be going to anyone. And I did get what I do. I got a haircut not too long ago. It's probably about time for another haircut, or at least a shape up. I'm not gonna say it's time for another haircut. It's time for another shape up. But yeah, I got a haircut like a week ago. How many times in a row you want? I am not. I could use some Indian fans though, but I am not Indian myself. But yeah, if y'all know any barbers in the DC, Maryland area, maybe I'm not going to Virginia for a haircut, but DC, Maryland, like metropolitan area, DC, Maryland, metropolitan area, keyword metropolitan, DC, Maryland area. That's good. Great barber, great barber. That's not going to try to charge an arm and leg. Let me know. Pro set. 20 times, that's crazy. I'll do that for a donation, maybe 20 times. I could do 5 for free, but 20, that's a donation. That's like a $10 donation. I'll do 20 straight. Watermelon, 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 watermelon. So I said it 5 times. That's the free ski, the freeze-bee. They be talking mad long at the beginning of these pay-per-views. Like this, not pay-per-views, but these cards. Just get the fight started. We already know what Oliveira does. We know what John Jones does. We know what Stipe does. These are not new fighters. We know what they do. Just get to the fights. What do you mean? Like you got like a barber kit, so you cut your own hair? You got your mirrors and all these different stuff. To be honest, I would do a terrible job of cutting my own hair, to be honest. It would take a lot of experience and a lot of bad days, bad haircut days. I'll do a house reveal at 10K subs. If I get to 10K subs, I'll do a house review. I said reveal. Why are you reviewing your own house? What's up, Joel? What's up, Nathan Lee? They probably gonna take another like 15 minutes for a fight to start because they are talking a whole lot. First they were talking about John Jones versus Miocic. Now they talking about Charles Oliveira. But I can see why they're slowing it down because a fight just fell off the card, so they got to talk more. The first fight probably will be starting right now, but because they lost the fight, they're probably going to talk for an extra 15 minutes to make up for that time lost. I swallow come daily. What's that? Is that a tongue twister? Or supposed to be a tongue twister? True. Oh, every time I cut. That's true. I'm saying you're gonna have some bad days with that cutting. Like you try and start cutting your own hair, it's gonna be a lot of bad haircuts. Probably gonna take like 50 haircuts. I'm not gonna say 50, probably like 30 haircuts till you start getting good. And then about 100, 200 till you start getting great. Because probably by 30, you're gonna be cutting your hair well, but you ain't gonna be doing no like really no good fading or nothing like that. No good tapes, nothing like that. Why do your head look like they look like? My head does not look nothing like no KSI. KSI got like two of my foreheads. I got her. She's not fighting right now. You know, they're delaying the fights because Anders fell off the card. But I do have her to win here, but by no means do I have any great confidence in Hardy to win. You probably want to smell them too. That's a pretty strange thing. Pretty strange. Pretty strange. Who is Pingu's dad? Pingu. Sound like an anime character. Let me look up Pingu. Pingu. I think she's gonna win again. But by no means am I saying Max bet it. By no means. By no means. I think if Hardy wins, Hardy is only going to win by decision. So if you pick a Hardy, just bet decision. So you probably might get her at plus 200 now. So if you're betting Hardy, better by decision because she's not stopping no one. I would beat KSI, especially in the MMA fight. KSI can't even grapple. Pingu dad, low-key handsome. So that's a compliment right there. Like 6'2", muscular build. Oh, I see what you're trying to do. I see what you're trying to do. I bet you do swallow daily. Yeah, a couple people in here are trolls. Like every now and then, I guess people just kind of stumble on stream. They probably just be on YouTube. They just be swiping up or something, and they see a live stream or something. Well, but no, I don't really like jump from live streams on YouTube. I'm pretty sure it's like it acts like TikTok or IG and stuff where once you get on a live, you could just swipe up and you're already on someone else's live. So I'm pretty sure they just probably like keep swiping up. They find a live, they feel like, it's only 13 people in that one. It's only 5 people in that one. I could be seen and I'm going to troll. So it's just something they're doing out of boredom. But I don't mind. You bored, come here, talk your trash, get your jokes out. I'd make UFC prediction, like UFC boxing and stuff like that. And I'm actually like what top 5 on of all people that predicts fights, well, UFC fights on YouTube. I'm top 5. So I'm one of the better ones. And I'm pretty much top 5 every year. Other people will change, but I'm always like top 5 regardless. Whether I having a good year or not, I'm always top 5. So yeah, if you want to get some of the best predictions, best analysis on prediction, on UFC fights, then I'm your guy. I played one of KSI songs last week on here for like 5 seconds, and it got my live stream restricted for like a couple minutes because I had to edit it out, or I had to have YouTube take that song out. So yeah, KSI, he got too many copyright strikes or too much going on with his music. But again, hey, if you're gonna pay like $10, donate $10, I'll play a KSI song. It don't take much to take the to edit the sound out, but I'm not doing that for free. Bold of you to have Stipe. Not mad at it though. Gurang Singh. $22 people have reacted to the poll. That's good. 22. It's only 13 people in here currently, but 22 people react. That's a good amount of people. especially all things considered. Stream, webcam. Maybe. But he's all right, or she's all right. I appreciate the confidence, Yash. Hope that cashes out for you. Y'all should have a rap battle. Albany. Hey, there's nothing wrong with no Androids. Androids are cool. Matter of fact, I'm on an Android. They're like, we know, we can see your video quality off your phone. We can tell that you got Android, but yeah, there's absolutely nothing wrong with having an Android, especially if you have a good one. I'm not gonna say I have a good one. I think mine's a little bit outdated. I really should go up, but I don't be too pressed. I don't be too pressed. I appreciate that, Adam. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, they probably gonna take another like 10 minutes before the fight starts. So we probably not gonna see a fight till like 6:30, 6:40. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Big A Android. Nah, Jake Paul beating Conor McGregor to have a fight. Conor McGregor just needs to avoid a Jake Paul fight. Conor McGregor will lose all aura he has left. All his businesses will tank. All his movies will tank if he fights Jake Paul. He will fight. If he fights Jake Paul, he's going to lose to Jake Paul, and he's going to lose everything. So Conor McGregor just needs to avoid a Jake Paul fight. And really, at this point, Conor McGregor just needs to retire and just act because there's a very few people I feel that he could beat that are like relevant. But hey, he could come back and maybe sell one or two more pay-per-views. But yeah, Conor McGregor is done in my opinion. At this point, Jake Paul just needs to fight a legit boxer. He already fought Tommy Fury. Maybe get that rematch, or maybe actually try to fight a legit top 20 boxer and start working the way he said he wants to be a champion, like a world champion. So I think it's time for him to start fighting like top 20, top 30 boxers. He fought like 3 official boxers. He fought Mike Tyson, who was like 58. He fought Tommy Fury, who was like nowhere near ranked, and I think he beat like one guy who was like 7-1, but it clearly was just a scrub that had just been can crushing in early in his career. He don't even need to fight a prime boxer. He fight a guy that's like 40, he losing. 40-year-old who's like top 20 beats him. I just know the fighters, I guess. I watch the fights. I see how they fight and stuff. Last night actually wasn't that sad. Like, what really happened to Mike Tyson? He got a little bit of snot knocked out of him, like a little bit of snot knocked out of him. He won the first 2 rounds, and they had a glorified sparring matchup, and they both made like 10, 20, 30, 40 million, probably more than that. So it was last night wasn't even nothing. Like literally last night was nothing but a cash grab. And that cash grab came through. So they both won last night. That's really what happened. Yeah, Weidman's out because Anders got sick. I mean, Conor McGregor's already a legend. He's not in a position. He's already a legend. But I'm saying he's not in a position where he's really going to do nothing to add to his legacy at this point. He could look to get a win or a couple wins, maybe, especially if he picks his fights well. But like, yeah, maybe get that Nate Diaz fight, maybe get a Nick Diaz fight, maybe get an RDA fight. But as far as like trying to fight an actual champion or actual title challenger outside of like Michael Chandler, I don't really see a lot of people that he beats that are really relevant right now. I have a Veronica Hardy, but again, by no means no great confidence in Veronica Hardy. If you're going to put money on Hardy, put it on Hardy decision so you can maximize your profits, or at least your make it worth the risk, I guess. Yeah, I think Hardy shifted to a dog. So if you are going to bet on her by decision, because she's not getting a stoppage. But it's like a 50-50 fight, at least on paper. Yep, the Weidman fight was stopped because, taken off because Andrews got sick. Yeah, overs are good here, and decision props, at least on Hardy's side, are good. Overs, if you're picking Hardy, overs are great because that's likely to hit. And if you're going to really lock in on her, then go Hardy by decision. Attack on Titan, yeah, I know that. AOT, Shingeki no Kyojin. Let me know when there's a takedown by Edward. Like, if you stay in the chat or stay in the live stream, I'll let you know. I'll say, oh, Eduardo got a takedown. Eduardo got 2 takedowns. Or Eduardo went 0 of 2. But we'll know. I'll definitely try to give some play-by-play here. Yeah, they dragging it because that one fight fell off. An hour of yapping. That's crazy. Guys, snort the premius of cocaine. The premium. I said premius. What is a premius? The most premium of cocaine. The most premium. The most top of the top. Jones could do whatever he wants. I'm not saying he could just go out there and just purely strike with him, but John Jones got to mix up like he always has to mix it up. Get in the clinch, look for the takedowns, knees to the body, lots of leg kicks, a bit of eye pokes. 3 that died. Goku died. Then Goku died like twice. He died against Raditz. He died against Cell. So that's like 2 people really. Krillin died in Dragon Ball. Let me see who else died. Who else died? Frieza died. I mean, he's not a Z fighter, but he died. King Cole died. Future Gohan died. Look at this bot coming in here. I would, but I don't want to see Jake fight anyone relevant. I want to see Jake fight a scrub and get dogged by a scrub. I want to see Jake fight a legend and even have the chance to pull off an upset. Like, I would want to see Jake versus Khabib at lightweight. See Jake had to struggle to come down to 155, then get wrestled up by Khabib. That'd be nice. Or I see Jake go in there with like, what's that Brazilian guy? That big Brazilian guy. Well, he's not really big, but Gelton Almeida. I would like to see him go against Gelton Almeida. That'd be nice. Yeah, he was sit on him. I was even sad about the Tyson fight, to be honest. If Tyson got dropped or knocked out, I'd be sad. But the fact that Tyson willingly did that fight, and the fact it is turned into a sparring matchup, and the fact they both made double, like, what? I'm gonna say 6 figures. So the fact they both made over 8 figures, well over 8 figures, like, I'm not mad at it at all. You look autistic, Jesus. Well, fake Jesus, Jesus. I doubt Ngannou actually smacks Jake Paul. He has had plenty of time to smack Jake Paul, and he never did. Right before his fight with that Brazilian guy, Jake Paul was in between them. He could have smacked him there. So yeah, he died smacking him. I don't think. Exactly. I would say just make Jake Paul fight real boss. That's all you gotta do. Let him fight real boss. Let him really try to climb up the rankings legitly. And we're gonna see him lose plenty of times. And I want to see Logan Paul fight real boxers too and get knocked out. And I'm pretty sure what's like got illegal stuff on it. I know Reddit got a lot of free streams. That don't mean nothing. I don't think Logan got great cardio. I don't feel like his wrestling is so good for MMA. So he got a bad gas tank. It's not like he got no BJJ. I think Logan Paul loses to any decent welterweight or above in an MMA fight. Like anybody that's like top 15 in an MMA fight, he loses to. That would be an interesting fight if Gervonta fought him. Gervonta fought him. Why you want us to search up Gucci third leg? You must be his promoter or something. The fight hasn't started yet. And also, I don't have this. What I don't have this. I don't have this. Let me see. What is this? Highlight saved to your channel. Okay. I wasn't trying to do that. What's this? I don't have no green screen editor thing. Yep, hasn't started. Dan Hardy is definitely a lucky man. What's up, Ball Talk? I don't want to search up no Gucci third leg. Are you a Gucci third leg fan? Yep, they're still walking out. Right now, Mora is getting checked in. She's the blue corner, so we still got to wait for Hardy to come out. And Mora's still not in the cage yet. Yeah, Mora is still not in the cage yet. She's still getting Vaseline rubbed on her eyebrows and such. Yeah, I'm going for Hardy, but no bets on her. 8-0 UFC takedown ratio. First 9 out of 10 wins, 4 knockouts, 5 submissions. I'm not using a stream. I'm just literally on ESPN Plus. But yeah, ESPN Plus, it don't even cost that much a month. What ESPN Plus like 9? Matter of fact, I got ESPN Plus, Hulu, and Disney Plus all in a bundle for like $12 a month. So I'm good on that. So it's $12 a month, and I get Disney Plus, ESPN Plus, and Hulu. Yeah, that's all. But yeah, anyone got any streams for them? Like any of these sites that have streams? Cause I know I'm forgetting the name of one, but I don't remember it. You say you get it free in Canada? That's not bad. We don't get that. Oh, you don't get that stuff in Canada. Hardy is not getting no sub. Hardy only gonna win by the. She's not getting no knockout. She's not getting no sub. She's not getting no drop. But she can get a decision here. Yeah, most are. If we been completely honest, most of them are trash. Sometimes it is, especially when you're winning on them. There are definitely some bangers in the women's division for sure, and definitely a lot of the champions in women's division, like in the former champions, like they're fun to watch and they're skilled. But like some of these lower fights are just like terrible. But hey, that's true about men's MMAs too. But typically, women's MMA never really reaches where men MMA is. There's a couple fights that kind of get there a little bit. But yeah, Angela Hill is a fun watch. But yeah, the fight's finally about to start. Giving Nutella the tape, 29 versus 30. Hardy is 1 year younger. She's 2 inches shorter, 1 pound more, giving up 2 inches of reach. So Mora is kind of winning the tape. She's 2 inches taller and has a 2-inch reach advantage. That's good. That's some good stuff to have for you in a close fight. 2 inches taller with a 2-inch longer reach. I wish P Diddy would send me some money. That'd be nice. Just cause, not for no Diddy affairs. Just cause if he a fan, send me some donos. But then again, all his money about to go to court cases. Fighting out of New York. All right, it's about time. Yep, he in a cell. There's still a good chance he gets out, though, to be honest. Nah, she's one of Diddy's former maids or something. She's seen many things. All right, fight's about to start. All right, fight's underway. Let's see what both of these women bring. More looking like the bigger woman despite coming up from the lighter weight class. Nothing landed yet, nothing happened yet, but more pressuring. Oh, a couple big punches landed for Moore to start. Hardy got to avoid that. You wildin', Vanessa, you wildin'. Oh, nice body kick from Hardy. The first good strike she landed. Hardy definitely struggling with that range, that length. Nice punch to the body by Hardy. There's definitely a lot of kids on YouTube, that's for sure. I feel like the people that are already subbed to me, I have one of the oldest audience on YouTube. I think my average audience is like 25. Well, I'm not gonna say 25. I'm gonna say my average audience like, well, let me say what it says. It's between like 25 and 30 and 30 to like 35. That's like my median audience. I don't really got a lot of teenagers as far as my audience. I got some teenagers kind of coming in now that I'm making shorts, but for the most part, a lot of my audience has always been like people in their, I would say, late 20s to mid 30s have been my audience. Yeah, see, 36, like that's like the majority of my audience. The majority of my audience like is people that are more mature. I don't really have a lot of kids in my audience. Uh, right now, Moore is doing better, but I definitely see potential for Hardy to win. Not a whole lot has happened. Moore is longer. She landed a little bit harder, and she's landing. She's controlling the range a little bit better and landing the better shots. But it's not like she's blowing her out the water right now. She probably landed like 6, 7 shots to Hardy's like 4. So it's not like a big gap. Hardy could get off and land like 5 shots right now and steal the round. but Mora is definitely in control right now. And also, we don't know how Mora's gas tank is going to hold up. And Mora last fight, she started off good, but she faded. A nice kick, but she got taken down. Yep. Hardy exploded, landed a good body kick, but she exposed her hips to get taken down. But yeah, first round goes to Mora, 10-9 Mora. Yeah, it's pretty boring that round. What's up, Kurt? The left hand really wasn't that nice. She wasn't able to ball her fist up on that left hand. If she was, that probably would have been a drop or knockout, but it really was a weak left hand because her hand was like this or like this. Which you want to flip this camera and see the screen? Mora won the first round. It wasn't a wipeout. It was probably like 10 strikes to 6 or something. But she did control the center of the cage, landed the better shots, landed more. So Mora did win, and she got a takedown at the end of the first round. But now they're in the second round right now. I'm done willing you, Vika. Now Hardy grabbing the cage a little bit. Still got taken down regardless. Let's see. Hardy grabbed the cage like 2 times already. She's definitely losing right now. Right now, Hardy's on not Hardy, Mora's on Hardy's back right now. So Hardy's down a round, and in the second round now, Mora's on her back a little bit. If I flip the camera, you're not gonna see nothing. I think 45 votes. That's crazy. I'll flip the screen camera for 5 seconds for $5. Yeah, she's getting control now. Like Mora landed the heavier shots in the first round and controlled the center of the octagon in the first round. And now in the second round, she's been on top of her pretty much the whole round. Yeah, Mora is wrestling up Hardy right now in the second round. So Hardy's going to need a big third round regardless. And she's going to have have hope the judges were just on her side in the first round for whatever reason. Because she's definitely about to lose a clear round here. I do. Money makes the world go around. Some up kicks from Hardy, but more back on top. Yeah, she losing. About to be down 2-0. But if you got that over, it's looking very good. Like I said, over was the smartest play here. I have Diniz in that fight. I think Diniz by first round knockout. Yeah, I have Diniz by first round knockout. And Martin Tibur versus Jonata Diniz fight. I got Diniz by first round knockout. You know her path to victory, but you're down 2 rounds and you're not a knockout artist, so you're kind of screwed here. You're hoping for a bad decision, plus you have to do something this round big to even get to a bad decision. Yeah, Mora won the first and second round. Hardy needs a finish and she's not going to get it. All right, round 3 underway. They gave each other a little hug to start the round. Big body kick for Hardy to start round 3. Hardy not getting KO'd. Most likely she's gonna lose a decision here. Hardy is definitely losing. Yep. Nice stepping sidekick. She should have did more of that early. Muda. Extremely boring fight. But I'm glad the fights are starting though. I was much more tired of seeing the announcer just talk. So the fact we got a fight going on, and this fight's about to be over, then we're gonna be on to the next. So that's good. Yeah, they should be. What I will say, the next up, I mean, this is probably gonna be the worst fight on the card, to be honest. So every fight after this is gonna be better than this one. So that's one good thing. I'm not sure. They not really give me stats. I haven't really been keeping count of the stats of the strikes landed. But I'll say Hardy has landed about 16 strikes in this round. I say she did enough to win this round. But I would say 29-28 Mora here. First two go to Mora, third goes to Hardy. $46 plus. You might have to check out Fight Metric. Fight Metric probably did a better job of keeping track of the stats. And I know what is that other thing? Prospects does keep track of the stats too. So I say Mora won this one, and she about to win this right here. Well, I picked Hardy, but I'm saying who won? Mora won. Yeah, Mora won. Yep. Mora got a unanimous decision here. All right. Let's talk about the next fight. We got a cited one next. We got Elliott versus Hafez. Yeah, that fight gonna be exciting, or should be. I have the, what is it? Why you want Hafez to win? Well, probably got money on him, but yeah, I need Elliott to come through. I got Elliott in like 2 parlays, so Elliott come through. Do what you got to do. Well, I say today's a bad day for bets. If you bet the over in that fight, which is like was pretty much a guarantee, that's like not a bad day for bets. If you were feeling so confident, Hardy, then that's probably a bad night for bets. But the most likely outcome happened, a decision. So your overs cash, your decision cash, if you had money on that. Interact with the poll. Let's see what side people are on for the next fight. Are we on, well, I don't know who I'm on, but are y'all on Basil or are y'all on Oban? Let's interact with the poll and see where everybody at on this next fight. No money on Hafez. So you just like Hafez, or you just feel he gonna win. He didn't do well in his last fight. He did terrible in his last fight. Mickey Gall hadn't fought in like 3 years. Mickey Gall is primarily a one-dimensional grappler, was rocking him on the feet. And he arguably lost to Mickey Gall. I say Basil looked more impressive in his last fight. His takedown defense looked well. Striking looked clean. And Basil looked good against Jack Della Maddalena, but I feel like that was short notice in a way. And Jack was engaging him and grappling a lot. But I feel like that surprise factor is gone now for him. But by no means was his last fight a good performance from him. A winning performance, but not a good performance for him. It was a bad look for him. Good look for Mickey Gall, bad look for Basil. back-to-back welterweight prelims. So we know we're gonna get some fights, some good fights back-to-back. 2 back-to-back welterweight fights between guys that need to win and need to look good winning. So we're gonna see guys that want to win, guys that are got juice in them, and we're gonna bring it. Juice. I got Kareem Silva in there. I feel like it's definitely a very, very tight matchup. But Araujo, she's at this point where she's like pushing 40, has been looking good in these fights. And Kareem Silva is like a young up and coming fighter who does have potential in her. So definitely like a momentum pick right there on Kareem Silva. It's kind of hard for me to see that Kareem Silva will lose that one. It's easy. It's very easy for her to lose that fight, but given the situation, I was like, Araujo really don't even got the hunger in her. I feel like she's up there in age, and it's very clear that she ain't going nowhere like in the sport. Um, what does Ramiz do? Who has Ramiz beat? I think the people that Ramiz beat like barely have a win combined. I think who he beat? He beat Sasha Palatnikov, and he beat who else he beat? He been out stroking fights. He been out grappling fights. So this next match probably gonna start in like next 5 minutes. So right now, Oban Elliott's in the cage right now, and now we about to have Basil walk out. So we probably got like another 5 minutes before this next fight starts. But yeah, Rami's pretty much the same boat as Mickey Gall. He doesn't have as many fights as Mickey Gall. Primarily a grappler. He's giving him height. He's giving him length. He's giving him experience. And yeah, I think Mickey Gall is the better grappler than him. He's longer, probably just about as good, if not a better striker than Basil. I mean, as good of a striker is just about as good of a striker, if not better than Ramiz Brahimaj. Yeah, so he should be the favorite. He shouldn't be a big favorite by no means, but he should be the favorite. Got you. What's that? A house? A boat? Captain? Got you. Bro, I already said I got Diniz in that fight. I got Diniz beating Marcin Tybur. Got him knocking Tybur out. What's the ball talk? Shout out to all the bettors that had their bread on Tyson yesterday. That's crazy. Like, anyone that bet on Tyson is dumb. There's no way you could try. I know value bettors could try to make themselves seem smart betting on Tyson. Yeah, the value better, like, they will try to make any bet sound good, even if it's dumb. Oh, Mike Tyson, you picked him by knockout. He was plus 600. So my bet wasn't bad, but that was a bad bet. You betting on a 58-year-old man. Yeah, so you smart. You put some good, probably make some decent money on that one, plus 250. All right, fight's about to start, finally. All right, fight's underway. Let's see how they start this off. Couple of bleed kicks from Oban to start the fight. A third oblique kick from Oban. Oban looking longer. A fourth oblique kick from Oban. Not the best oblique kicks, but they're landing. Was that fifth oblique kick? This is kind of dumb to clinch up with Basil. Couple knees in the clinch from Oban. A short elbow from Basil. Couple good jabs from Oban. Definitely looking like the much cleaner striker to start. I think I already landed like 10 strikes of what, one? Couple bleeds, couple teeps from Oban. A nice big hook from Basil. His first real good shot of the fight. But Oban ate it pretty well. Didn't look even phased from it. Another bleak kick from Oban. Big overhand attempt from Basil misses. I think so. And he's off to a good start. Oh, nice little head kick from Hafez, but Oban ate it. Goes for it again, but Elliott blocks it this time. Another good leg kick. Two back-to-back good leg kicks from Oban Elliott. Good inside leg kick. I'm not sure. I would say KO or submission. Just go for it all because I see options for Bo to knock him out. I see options for Bo to submit him. And I guess if you're really trying to cover everything, like cover the potential upset of Paul Craig, maybe better under, maybe like under 1.5 or something, under 2.5. But the way I played, I had Bo Nickal. I think do I have Nickal money line anywhere? I think I do have a money line in a couple parlays, but also in a couple parlays, I have him like in the distance, so I have him by like KO, submission, or whatnot. But I do think he finishes him, but it's kind of hard to see if it's going to be a knockout or a sub because he could definitely sub him as well. I feel personally it's going to be a knockout, but sub is definitely theirs too. Yeah, he definitely got that round. It was very clear. We landed like 20 significant strikes to like 4. And how fast went like 4 of 30, 4 of 20. You have a whole lot of leg kicks, oblique kicks, teeps to the body. Balls showing a little bit more urgency in this one, working on the jab a bit. He does his first leg kick, but Oban counters. Good inside leg kick from Oban. Somebody said 10-9. Who retard said 10-9 Hafez? That's big dick munching. You think Hafez won the first round? I'm not an NBA player. I know people say I look like 100 different NBA players, but I am not one. Another decent head kick attempt, but this time Oban blocks it. So he blocked the last 2 head kick attempts. First one good. Good counter there from Hafez. Another good leg kick from Oban. Yeah. Hafez definitely hurt to the leg because he keeps switching stance every time he gets touching that leg. His body's red, his belly's red. Another big leg kick from Oban. Decent, well, okay spinning back fist from Hafez. Not a whole lot of torque on it, but it did land. Oh, good 1-2 for Hafez. Oban should go to the body with his kick. Yeah. This round is much closer here, the second round so far. But the first round was a blowout. Just like stat wise and pretty clear, very clear, extremely clear for Oban. So far, this round like a toss up though. Second round. Yeah, close round. I still would say 2-0 Oban Elliott, but he can act like he up 2-0. You got 1-0, but you need to go out here and get this third round as well. The second round was close. Yeah, that's all you need to do. It's not like Hafez doing anything. Hafez not going for no takedowns. Hafez not really pressuring, not going to the body. He not being consistent with his jab. He's not throwing his own kicks back as much. Mostly just looking for overhands, and he'll throw like 2 kicks around and throw a couple overhands. Maybe like 4 kicks, like 2 leg kicks and like 2 head kick attempts around and like 10 overhands and 1 jab. And that's just attempt. That's not landing. That's what he's doing. Now that all that, he might land like 4 or 5 strikes. All right, third round about to start. Another decent head kick, one knocking. That would be nice for Oban. Oh, he just dropped Oban out. I mean, he just dropped Hafez. Fight over. Yeah, knockout for Oban Elliott. Big overhand drops Hafez. Finish off with some hammer fists. Third round knockout for Oban Elliott. So a relatively lackluster fight ends with a bang. Yeah, he still can barely stand. He don't know where he at. Our first knockout of the night. The ref let him get whooped. He went out cold like 2 or 3 times in that sequence. We talking about Eduardo. Eduardo already fought in one. Eduardo pretty much beat Hardy everywhere. Not I'm gonna say she beat her everywhere, but she beat her. Won the second round very clear, held her down. Lost the third round, won the first round. All right, what's the next fight? We got Gall versus Brahimaj. What's up, Ryan? I mean, Basel really don't have game plans ever, to be honest. So I don't think they had a game plan. What's the next fight? Who wins the next? You're welcome, James. The world's most dangerous gangster. You're not the most dangerous gangster. That's Chael Sonnen. You might be top 5, top 10, but Chael's the number one gangster. To be honest, how fast grappling? I mean, his wrestling's not good. His BJJ is great. His wrestling's not that great. I feel like against Jack Della Maddalena was jumping on guillotines and trying to hit submissions. And that's why he kept it on bottom. It wasn't the fact that Basil had such great takedown offense. It was the fact that Jack Della Maddalena was jumping submissions and stuff. Oh, this Ramee City? Maybe he'll show up. But I don't got him. I got any bets on Gall? I got Gall in one parlay. Who has for better competition? I'm pretty confident. Oh yeah, he has for better competition. I agree. I think the same. Oh, you went big on Gall? Hope it come through because I got him too. I don't got him in nothing big, but it'd be nice for him to win, so I get something from it. $1K. The fight hasn't happened yet, but the next fight is going to be Mickey Gall versus Ramiz Brahimaj. No guts, no glory. That's for sure. Well, they both from the area. Gall from New Jersey, Brahimaj from New York. I feel like most people in here picking Mickey Gall. I'm picking Mickey Gall too. Yeah, we really look at Ramiz Brahimaj's win. They are pretty trash. Sasha Palatnikov and especially Michael Gilmore. Michael Gilmore had negative grappling. Sasha Palatnikov wasn't UFC level. He's an okay fighter to be honest. Sasha not a bad fighter, but he's just not UFC level. He has okay wrestling and grappling, okay striking, good build. Just wasn't a full package art. Wasn't particularly great in any area to really stick around in the UFC. Here's Johnny. I got him in one. Have Elliott in two. We got Jackson, Oliveira. That's kind of tough. But Ruffy. The fight hasn't started yet. Gall about. Let me see. Yeah, Gall walking out to the cage now, but no one's fighting yet. Elliott. Don't move. Gall is 6'2" versus 5'10" Brahimaj. 2-inch reach and with like a 4-inch height advantage. 5'10" to 5'11", 5'11" 6 feet, 6 feet 1, 6 2. 4-inch height advantage, 2-inch reach. It is not. What are you even talking about? Lather? What are y'all talking about? Do you like John Jones? John Jones is cool. He got some issues, but he's cool. Especially, particularly, just talking about his fighting and his legacy. All right, fights underway. Good body kick from Ramiz or Ramiz. Oh, good two from Gall. Gall got to do better at moving his head or keeping his hand up at least. Keep his chin tucked. And he way bigger. He need to trust in his jab and just keep his technique clean. Good 1-2 for Gall. Gall got to defend his head. Good jab from Gall. Oh, Gall didn't clean up his defense. He getting touched with stuff. Just ate a head kick, ate a couple knees, couple uppercuts. Oh, Gall's out. Yeah, Gall just got knocked out first round. He had that. These are Alu Akbar. Yeah. There goes one bet. Didn't put much on it, but still, that crashes one bet because of Gall bump cell. Gall had no defense at all. Yeah, Mickey has to be cut after that performance for his own good. Well, I'm not trying to do that. Trying to blow. Now, Biggie Gall got knocked out in the first round. He already lost. He's not losing. He lost. Decision's already in the book. First round knockout for Ramiz Brahimaj. You said Mickey was looking good. He was really looking good. His defense was never there at any point in the fight. He would throw a jab and pull a jab. Chin was up in the air the whole time. Hands were low. Zero head movement. All he had to do was keep his hand up. He could have just spanned 1-2s all day, teeps and 1-2 all day, and that would do him a lot of justice. But now, throwing the jab, pulling it back, head up in the air the whole time, moving straight back. There's a whole lot of bad technique or lack of technique. So he just gave Joe Rogan his hat. Joe Rogan like, I don't want this hat. Yep, good fight, quick fight. 5'2", 400 pounds. I'm a super heavyweight knee puncher. Marcin Tybura. But yeah, next fight, I got Jonathan Diniz in a parlay with him winning this fight by knockout. Definitely a tough matchup. Definitely tough. How many more fights we got before the main card? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights before the main card starts. Before the pay-per-view portion. Tibur is definitely boring. Well, he has his exciting moments. He does for sure. Lack of defense will cause Gall to lose. Gall lost because he had no defense. Yep. He's gonna be cut. I still see the same flaws I saw always in Ramiz. So he got to win over Gall, but he likely gonna lose his next fight. I did. I didn't bet a whole lot on Gall, but I did put him in one parlay. Nothing big about it though. Nothing big about that parlay. Yep, because Eric Anders got sick. I guess he's not fighting anymore. No, Eric Anders got sick. That's why the fight fell through. Yeah, crazy things happen. I've seen people look good at the weigh-ins and they get sick, get injured, slip on a bar of soap. So it's not that crazy. It wouldn't have been Weidman's last fight. Weidman would have won the fight and probably continue fighting and probably try to get like an Adesanya fight, or probably try to get like, someone else that's a former champion type fight. And he would probably would have lost that fight. Then he probably would have retired after that. Or maybe he would have got a fighting nerd like Kyle Bahayo or something after this fight. Yeah, the night's gonna be good. Night's gonna be exciting. Unlike last night, this night's gonna be a good night. Why you correcting to put an H there? John don't have no H in his name. John Jones. Who you got for? I got McGee and I got Jackson. I don't got Miller. I got McGee beating Martinez and I got Jackson beating Miller. So yeah, Marcus McGee and Damon Jackson. Uh, he shouldn't be. I agree. He should be the favorite, but minus 14,000 crazy. It should be like minus 600. No, he's not. I don't have no baby oil. Straight face. Yep, locked in. Yeah, kind of hard to imagine Bo Nickal losing this fight, especially it's not even like a Paul Craig on the street. It's like a Paul Craig close to retirement will get him forcibly retired from the UFC. Miss Universe 2024. What's up, Abu Dhabi? I haven't seen you comment in a minute. I see you in Discord every now and then. But I haven't seen you commenting like I feel like all year. But yeah, how you? There's no on the Jones fight unless you take Stipe. Good luck to you as well, Abu Dhabi. I mean, this value on a John Jones stoppage. I think even if you pick KO sub or pretty much John Jones wins by stoppage, I think you're getting like plus money or even money. So that's value right there. What's what? Oh, he's trying to say value. But yeah, if you picking like in the distance, so fight ends by KO, TKO, or submission or something like that, or DQ, two minus 250. Then maybe pick John. I know some sites you could bet company you could bet under and you could bet John Jones. So maybe you could get value there, John Jones and under 2.5, maybe parlay it. Or if you really know John Jones gonna sub or TKO him, or maybe you feel like John Jones gonna decision him, if that's the side you're on. But then you got some strong, like you already got on top of John Jones being on this card, you already got some people that should be locked, like Onama should be a lock, Ruffy should be a lock, and they should be locked to end the fight as well. So you can put those on there and add John Jones on there, and now just add more money to it. So if you can get John Jones in the distance and parlay with Ruffy in the distance and Onama in the distance, then you get a good money right there. Or at least good value. But you're just trying to bet like straight up one thing, then I got Jones. I think Onama by knockout like plus 100. Nickal, yeah, all Nickal stuff is just blown out of proportion. Smoke detector. What's up, Dean? Who y'all got in the next fight? Y'all got Diniz or Tibur. How y'all feel about this one? I wonder how many counts that bot has. Cause I already blocked like. Let me see. Can I block it? I do too. Yeah, it's a fight for sure. All right. They're both in the cage. Fight about to happen in like the next 2 minutes. I appreciate the dedication. I appreciate the support. And I appreciate that you locked in. So we definitely gonna cash a lot more in the future, today, tomorrow, next week, 2025 and beyond. But yeah, let's these bets come through. I got Diniz first round knockout. I don't got him bet first round knockout, but I do have him bet to knock him out because it could be a case he could knock him out early in the first. It could be a case he gets laid on for a bit in the first and then is able to find just a little pocket and able to rock Tibur and knock him out in the second. Could be a third round knockout, but I think if anything, it's going to be probably under 1.5 if he is going to win. But I got Donata Diniz. You got Tibur in the parlay. All right, fights on the way. Glove touch, and now we're underway. Oh, big kick attempt from Diniz. Oh, Tibur going for his first takedown attempt. Oh, like he already rocked. Tibur like he rocked and hurt, or is he pulling guard? I don't know what he's doing. I didn't see what landed. But now Diniz on top, dropping some elbows. Tibur got like an underhook. I don't know. I don't think Tibur got a great bottom game. He has an okay top game, but he don't have a good bottom game from what I've seen. Yeah, he's just eating some elbows right now, trying to hold on. Oh, he's going for a sweep. Oh, some big hammer fist from Jonathan Diniz. Now he on bottom. That's not good. Now Diniz on bottom. Diniz has worked on the ground game a little bit. He got a guard. He didn't have that in his first fight in the UFC or his second fight in the UFC. So improvement on the ground a bit. But yeah, it's not a good position for Diniz. It's not a bad position, but it's not a good position. So at least next round, if he hurts Top Bora, don't follow him to the ground at all. Just let him stand back up and drop him again. Oh, now Tibur is in mount. He just gotta do it. Not end up here in the next round. Make it out of this round and not end up here the next round. All right, first round goes to Tibur. Yeah, the knees gotta avoid the ground game at all costs, whether he on top or on bottom. Kind of gotta avoid it at all costs. All right, round two about to start. How many dogs won this card so far? All right, round two on the way. Jones. Oh, big punch from Tibur on the feet. Another good punch from Tibur. Oh, the knees getting close with those combinations. Nah, he's Tibur with another takedown. Not looking good for Diniz. Another mount from Tibur. Oh, Tibur close to getting a stoppage here. Diniz saved by the bell. Nickal both his eyelids up. Yeah. You got to fight with your life on the line now. Give it all your will to stay on your feet. Fight stopped. Tibur has the win. Dick. Yeah, 1-3 on his card so far. Some chicken teriyaki. There you go. You got 2 nasty cuts. Same. I need Jackson to win and by decision. DC, Washington, DC. That's where I'm from. That's where I am. That's where I'm from. Yep. There's a bunch of spiders behind me. They're my pets. Chicken teriyaki. Nope, Japanese food. It's good too. It's not as good as it usually is, though. It's more chewy than it usually is. Onama getting checked in now. If Jones still win. And winning that has led to. I don't feel like Tibur gets hit all that. I don't feel like Tibur gets hit hard that often. I don't feel like Tibur has a good chin, to be honest. I'm not saying he has a bad chin, but I don't feel like Tibur has a particularly great chin. I don't feel like he gets hit so much, to be honest. He did get caught with that head kick by Jai Herbert, but other than that, I don't feel like he gets hit with no real big punches. If anything, he's too heavy on the lead leg, and a long, lanky kickboxer can chew his leg up. And he's very squatty, so some stepping knees up the middle to the body and to the chin will be there. All right, fight's about to start. All right, Onama versus this guy. All right, round one's underway. Romero, I said, Romero's off to an okay start. He not lying down. Oh, Romero got some good leg kicks. Inside, outside. Another inside leg kick from Romero. Big body kick from Romero. Nice jab from Onama. Oh, Onama hurt. Yeah, it's a crazy fight. Onama dropped. This guy supposed to come here and get laid on. I mean, get folded, and he looking dropping Onama. Come on, get a submission or something. In this fight. Nah, it's gone. Come on, get sloppy, Roberto, so Onama can knock you out. Get sloppy. Oh, Rodham, come on, Onama. Oh, yeah, knock him out. Yeah, knock this bum out. You ain't supposed to be here. Go to sleep, punk. Go to sleep. Stop this fight. Survive the bell. Crazy fight so far. My ding lagging. All right. Had to reset my dang. Oh, big 1-2 from Onama. Big jab, nearly dropped Romero. Oh, big overhand from Romero misses. Close though. Oh, nice hook from Onama. Oh, big right hand. Oh, Let's let this guy back up and drop him again. Twelve to 6. Do that. Good response round from Onama. He responded well at the end of the first as well. But I need you to knock this guy out, my man. He slowed down. Now to put him down. Yeah, keep going that body. I'll put it away for a second. He's winning, but fight's still going on. First round was crazy. He got dropped, and he dropped the other guy. Second round, he was in full control. Third round, he's mostly in control. So should be a knockout for him, but it's going to a decision that he's going to win. I don't know. But it's not a good look for him either way. They had such a hard fight with a guy of that level. Couldn't get a stoppage. Crazy. Crazy. $100. Yeah, he's definitely fun. Jim Miller by decision. That's a lot of assuming. So we got 2 more fights on the prelims. When's the last time Jim Miller has won a decision? If anything, it's like Jim Miller finish or Jackson finish our decision. Jim Miller hasn't won a decision in a long time, to my knowledge. Man, hey man. Teriyaki. All right, round one about to start. Damon Jackson versus Jim Miller. Into the poll. Who y'all think gonna win? Jackson just need to go for a takedown. You look awkward on the feet. Just go for a takedown, my guy. Good inside leg kick for Jackson. Yeah, Teriyaki good. First takedown attempt for Damon Jackson. Does he get it? Not a whole lot in your city. I feel like teriyaki places are getting so popular. I feel like every mall got like 3 of them in there. No. Miller defends the first takedown attempt. Defends the second takedown attempt. Like Jim Miller cut him with a cut. I mean, cut him with the elbow. He cut him with a cut. I feel that. Maybe. He's definitely trying to get him worried about the kick. They're gonna look to level change and probably try to get a takedown. That's his whole game plan. Better takedown attempt from he's in his patented guillotine. Oh, Jim Miller with the guillotine, patented guillotine for Miller. That one got like 2 and 4. He is no joke. One, two, three. Yep, same here. I tried. You know, you overthink it sometimes. You try to play a bunch of parlays, add these scrubs on your parlay, and I did that too much. Oh, let me put a parlay here and put this scrub on it. Let me put a parlay here, put this scrub on. Let me put a parlay here, put this scrub on. Can all these scrubs lose? And all these scrubs lose? Well, Nama kind of messed it up. He won. He supposed to stop the guy, but he took it to a decision, so that messed me up on there. But I ain't bet too much on this card, but I think, and I'm not going to be like one of those people that try to chase it and try to like max bet Ruffy in the distance or whatnot. Take a small L, move on to the next one. Yeah. The average and the high and the locks, they win. The lows are a gamble. All right, now we got one of the most interesting fight coming up next. McGee versus Martinez. Especially early. He probably should have worked more body locks instead of trying to go for a takedown. That's where the guillotine's at. Martinez don't got good defense. Very square, very upright. It really come down. If McGee can address the leg kicks of Martinez, he wins. If he can address them, he wins. If he can't, he loses. That's pretty much the whole fight. Said McGee. No. They could pick who they want to win or not. They could say if they think it's gonna be under or over, but there's no reason for a poll for that. We'll see. He's more dynamic than Martinez. All Martinez does is spam low kicks. He got a mediocre jab and a low kick. A couple front kicks to the body. Super square, super flat footed, super chinny. Okay, clinch. But yeah, let me know. Y'all feeling the over? Y'all feeling the under? What y'all feeling? We'll see. Also put one bet Puffy over 1.5 so I can lose a profit if it hits, but. Top shelf. Yeah, they take way too long in between fights. But I guess they gotta take it at 10 o'clock, and this fight could end quick before we know. But yeah, I'd rather just get this fight over with or get it started. Then they can yap afterwards until 10 o'clock. Yeah, he definitely has faced stiffer competition. He's been around the UFC much longer. I got Marcus McGee. All right, fight about to start. Look at his toenail. Leg kick to start for McGee. Body kick for McGee.
I got McGee. First leg kick for Martinez. For sure am. Mark B looking good so far. First round, 10-9 McGee pretty easily. I need another round like that. All right, second round starting. Good leg kick from Martinez. Yeah, he had a pretty good, strong first round. Good little hook from Martinez there. Nice combination for McGee. They trade jabs. Oh, good leg kick from Martinez. Responded by McGee. A nice little elbow from Martinez. Big leg kick from Martinez. Closer round. Stats wise, says McGee that round, but McGee definitely won the first round. That round was too close. McGee still got to fight hard in that third. Both guys just good. That's all. Ain't no case somebody looking bad. Both guys good. McGee just looking better. That's all. Can't be here. I got be like a bodybuilder. Oh, that was a big leg kick from Martinez. That hurt McGee with that leg kick. Oh, nice combination. Him grappling actually allows Mark McGee to get some time off to rest his leg. He's pulling out Andre Sukumta. Another big leg kick from Martinez. Oh, big right hand for Mark McGee. Good fight. I can still see a way that they could give a decision for Martinez, but hopefully they give it to McGee. McGee definitely won the first. Feel like he did enough in the second. Martinez definitely won the third. But it's either one of those fight that they give it to Martinez. But I got McGee. Got money on McGee, so come on, give it to McGee. What's up, Neek? Marcus McGee with the decision. Good. Yeah, he definitely could have won if he didn't clinch. Yeah, he pulled a Andrei Sukumtov. Got the Donald Trump over there. And Elon Musk. What's his name? Marcus McGee won by decision, unanimous, 2-1. First, second, and Martinez had a strong third. I got Charles Oliveira. They got a Donald Trump highlight reel. What's up, Jose? I'll be right back. That's what I see. I see him knocking out Long Top. I already put some money on these fights. Most of my parlays that had like Oliveira and other people in there already crashed. So I know last person I got left is Ruffy. That's all I got left on my any of my bets, just Ruffy. Oh, Ruffy and Nickal. Yeah, so I got a couple, Ruffy and Nickal. I think Wyman was originally gonna be on the main card, but that fight fell through. Ruffy versus Lawn Top. His name Ruffy. Mauricio Ruffy. James Lawn Top. Who would you like to see Fiziev fight or Fiziev fight? A striker matchup against a grappler? Yeah, he injured himself in that fight against Rebecca. Not Rebecca, Ganrod. I said Rebecca. Matus Ganrod. Fiziev versus Mokantu or Holloway. Yeah, Holloway would be a fun fight. But then again, when Holloway stepped so low to fight Fiziev, if Holloway comes back up, he fighting like a Poirier, fighting like who we gonna fight? So Poirier is one. Maybe the loser of Makhachev versus Arman. That was my fight. Yep, I got that. Well, I had that. It was in a parlay that crashed. So as far as Ruffy, I got Ruffy in one parlay money line, and then I got Ruffy. So Ruffy money line there, Ruffy money line there. McGee and Nickal. Oh yeah, he can fight Charles. That'd be a fight for Holloway. Charles too. Poirier. The loser of Islam versus Arman. Maybe a Ganrod. Maybe a Hooker. Too soon. Too soon. We'll see. Say log. Who's log? Peak. Log Peak and Rat beat Umar. Talking about Trevor Peak. What we talking about? And who's Marat? from DC. Finland. What time is it in Finland? Y'all getting to watch the fight at a good time, or y'all like at? I know it'd be crazy times when like in England and stuff. I'll be watching fights at like 4 a.m. Over here it's like 10 p.m. or 5 a.m. Sheesh. You're not gonna see the end of these fights till like 8 a.m. You're gonna be done with the fights and have to go to work or church or something. What do you mean don't got school? Isn't like 17 like high school? Well, I mean on Sundays you don't go to school unless you got Sunday school. But you got school throughout the week though. You're not like graduated, are you? Or in like Finland, high school in well, do y'all even have high school in Finland or y'all call it something different? What do they call it? Kind of England, they call it something different. They call it like uni or something. They call it this or something. But they have like a pre-college or something. Yeah, pretty accurate. 60-40 in Umar's favor, 70-30 in favor of Islam. We're not sure yet. We need to see him fight one first. He could beat a lot of Dagestanis, but can he beat the best out of Dagestani? Matter of fact, it's not even a big feat to beat Dagestanis, to be honest. Maybe you beating Dagestanis from AKA, Dagestanis that's kind of related to Khabib or trained with Khabib. But these other Dagestanis really ain't such a big feat to beat them, to be honest. Yeah, so it's not no big crazy. Oh, he's the kryptonite of Dagestanis. A lot of people, the kryptonite of Dagestanis that aren't Khabib or Islam or Umar or Usman. Um, I mean, the ones like the good ones related. They might be related by being Dagestani, the other ones, but they ain't part of that good family. We look at all the majority of Dagestani champions, if not all the Dagestani champions in UFC history, are all somewhat related or trained together. Like Islam, like a training partner, long time, basically brother of Khabib, and then Khabib. So it's been two Dagestani UFC champions, and that's been Khabib and Islam. Umar probably gonna be the third, and Khabib and Umar are cousins. The next one might be Usman, who's the brother of Umar, so another cousin of Khabib. All right, the first fight of the card, we got Mauricio Ruffy versus James Lontop. Anybody bold enough to pick Lontop? Yeah, it's a big test. To be honest, it'd be a good thing if it would be great for Aljamain to lose to Mobzar, because Aljamain don't need that work he's gonna get from he does not need that work he's gonna get from Ilya. So it's much better to give a young fighter like Mobzar to work than Aljamain getting in there against Ilya and getting worked up. Now, Dagestani's got a lot of kryptonite. It's not just other Caucasus Mountain people. You got a decent ground game and an educated. You got a decent takedown. You got a decent wrestling and educated ground game and better striking than them. You a problem for them. So the fighting nerves could be a big issue for Dagestani. I do. Yeah, it's hard to bet against Bones. $155. Why aren't you gonna watch this fight? Yeah, but this is a good fight. You should watch it, Wolves. Should be a good dominant performance from Ruffy. Should be. After saying how Onama struggled to beat opponent that he should have beat easier, I'm not all that confident. I'm very confident Ruffy should win, but at this point, Ruffy in the distance probably like low or average confidence, to be honest. Because Onama should have easily have stopped his opponent, but he got dropped. It was struggling, close to getting finished in the first, and then end up going to a decision with him. So, yeah. I think I got like second round sub. Imagine like a club and sub, like you heard in Chandler, then tapping him out second round. He definitely will try. Well, I don't know what he's gonna do. We'll see. I mean, that's good for both. If Chandler on the grapple, that's a path to victory for him, but it's also a path to victory for Oliveira. I don't have one. Well, for I don't have it for streaming. I have a Discord, but it's not for streaming fights. You probably be able to find it on TikTok or I bought the pay per view. I'm not streaming it. Nothing. I bought the pay per view. I'm watching it. Oh, he's saying where's my streaming? I can't really say the time, but right now they're being announced. Like they're in the cage already, and their names are being called. Like has the first fight. This is the first fight on the card, isn't it? Yeah, it's been so long for this fight. So it's 5 fights left, including the one that's happening right now or about to happen. He just gave you a one to go to. Meth stream should be good. So if you go to meth streams, you should be able to find it. Or Google meth streams and find it. All right, Ruffy about the Lon. I said about the Ruffy versus Lon Top about to go down. Ruffy is a very lanky lightweight. All right, fight's underway. He did miss the guess weight. It's 353 in the first round. And also, like, these live streams are already, well, it's probably like when you see me, it's probably like 20 seconds slower. I just think that's something YouTube does for safety measures. They delayed a bit or whatever, or it's something that's consistent with live streams. They're never like exactly live. They're like 20 seconds slow, delayed. He tried to take his head off. What's up, Kareem? Johnny Bones. Yeah, that's what I got. It's like you're a little delayed. Oh, big punt. Nice. Get this fat boy out of there. Oh, nice spinning back kick. Good first round. Long top not laying down, but Ruffy definitely took over down the stretch. So first round goes to Ruffy. He got a big head. He gonna take some punches. Good body kick from Lon Top. Oh, what? That was an uppercut. Caught him a nice little uppercut, dropped Lon Top, going some ground and pound. That was more ground and pound. Yanto got a lot of heart though. Yeah, Yanto missed weight. Nice. Green hair guy. The welterweight version, well, lightweight version of that. Chris Martino. Two rounds down. Wasted brain cells. What time is it? 10:35. You're welcome. What am I gonna smile about? It's really not close, but it should have been stopped more so anything. I guess it's closely he might win a round, but the first two rounds are pretty dominant. It goes the distance. He is. So what's the next fight? Next fight after this is Kareem Silva versus Viviane Araujo. I think this was a bad performance for Ruffy. It gave him some experience he needed, but it was a bad performance for Ruffy. Like ultimately it's gonna benefit him more to have this performance, but it's not a good looking performance for him. Viviane Araujo and yeah, tough, crazy chin. I'll still bet on Ruffy. Yep, women fighting next. So if you need a bathroom break, a drink break, this is the time to take it. I mean, the value probably gonna drop in his next fight now. And he probably gonna get a guy that's probably better, but it got a glass chin or a glass body. Luckily and unluckily for me, my parlay that had him in the distance already lost because of Onama not getting it done in the distance. So I'm just happy you won at this point. It'll be easier to find opponents now for him. Benoit's a tough matchup for him. He talking about he want Benoit. Benoit's another person who's now that skilled, but they keep coming forward. There's been some finishes. Let me see how many finishes have happened so far. It's been like, what, 7 fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's been 8 fights. 1 finish, 2 finish, 3 finish, 4 finish. It's been a half and half. It's been half finishes, half decisions. And after this next fight, I think the next 3 all end in stoppage. So it's probably going to end up being more stoppages than decisions. Giga Chad. These fights are not going exactly as they should, though. Not going particularly bad, but not going the way it should. Like, Onama should have got a stoppage. Ruffy should have got a stoppage, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. Now I got her by decision. Islam. It's not even like Armin has been having such impressive performances. Like, He beat Dariush like after Dariush already had been knocked out by Charles Oliveira. Barely got past Charles Oliveira. Got rocked by Journeyman. Still has the intangibles to give it a tough fight and has a good chance, but nothing he's shown has shown any reason why I will pick him over Islam. Did he even land that? Yeah, that's what I got. But with this card, these fights where the outcome's supposed to be so obvious, they've been going the distance, so maybe this one goes the distance too. But unlike the other fights, you're not dealing with like these younger guys who are tough. You're dealing with an older guy who has been stopped several times and is at the end of his career, or the end of his UFC career, at least in Paul Craig. So it's not the same as the other guys. Greg. So who y'all got? Answer the poll. Y'all got Araujo here, or y'all got Silva? Araujo or Silva? Ujo, Silva. Ujo, Silva. Ujo, Silva. Last part of everything you want to expect. That's tonight. So we gotta set our takedowns up better. Cut the cage off better, set our takedowns up better. Oh, nice uppercut from Araujo. (6'2.5". I wish. Bring the fortune. Wheel of fortune. Oh, like she hurt Araujo. Was not looking like a good round for Silva, but like she hurt Araujo a little bit at the end. Round still going too. So it might be enough to shift around for her way. Interesting punching technique though. She don't like fastballs. Now she throwing punches, but they're effective. All right. 10-9 first round, Silva. What's up, Russia? That's a weird heart. This is a better one. Oh, nice combination from Araujo. Oh, nice uppercut from Araujo. Nice leg kick from Araujo. Araujo going hard for this takedown attempt. Oh, big punches from Silva. Like she's about to get her first takedown. Aggressive cage grabbing. But yeah, Araujo looked like a much more technical striker, but Silva just hits much harder and she's bigger, younger. So every time she connects, it has a much bigger effect. Now Araujo, now yeah, Silva has a body lock, Finally gets her first takedown of the fight. Lands in Araujo's guard. What's been over here? What's up, hello? Araujo going for an armbar. Yeah, decent armbar attempt from Araujo. Silva's able to defend. Now she's in half guard on top of Araujo. Silva's on top. Wonder why Dodo needs to the white side no more. It's a good position to drop some knees. One minute in like 1 minute and 5 seconds in the second round. Darce choke fails. Now Araujo's on top. Interesting round there. That actually could have went to Araujo right there with that little bit ground pound at the end. Could have. But we'll see. Close enough fight. I'm not from India. I want to go somewhere I've never been. And I'm not from. I'm not Indian. I'm not from India. I never visit India. I'm not Pakistani either. I'm not Sri Lankan. What is it? Interesting little scramble here. They just bored. It's probably all the same accounts, to be honest. Same person got like 5, 6, 7 burners. Nice uppercut for Araujo. This guy just dropped 5K on Oliveira. She's so tired. Very weird, exhausting fight. Could go either way. 2, 3. Yeah, it went distance, and Araujo won a unanimous decision. She won, I guess she won the second and third. I'm going Pantoja, but I'm probably not betting on that one. Asakura is a strange fighter. He's very big, got power, pretty well rounded. He seems to win every first fight he has with people, then he loses the second fight with, good to great fighters. So I don't know. So they can have that Japan fan base. True. I seen it. He began like averaging like 1 million views on YouTube. Yan Richie Yang. That's a good fight. It already happened before. People didn't find it that exciting the first fight. But I thought it was a pretty good fight. I don't think it'll be much of the same. If anything, maybe Gall stops him this time. But we'll see. Yan Richie Lang. Uber. Yeah, they fought before like 2-3 years ago. And Gang won a pretty wide decision. Just like he beat just like Gain beat or Gone beat Rosenstruck too. Let's see, Ocha Cardozo. That fight not happening, I don't think. But if it does happen, I guess I'll go Volk for now. If it is happening or is to happen, but it probably won't happen. It'll probably be Ilya again. Ilya probably knock Volk out again. Then Volk probably retire after that because Volk, if he goes 0-2 against Ilya, there's no reason for him to stick around. He's not going to lightweight. He might try to have like a super, well, I'm not going to say super fight. He probably have like a legacy fight with Aljo or something. Then probably retire after that fight, win or lose. But we'll see. I mean, maybe they do. They seem to love Volk, so they'll probably give him another shot. Quang Lee. That would be crazy. Shanko Lee. A little bit. I knew it was a close fight, but by no means I act like that was a fight that it was like she's supposed to win so bad. It was more so she's younger, she's undefeated, and she has momentum. That was about it. It wasn't like, oh, she's so much better striker, she's so much better grappler. Like she's this, she's that. Like she should win, but it's not like she has no great stylistic matchup or Araujo has declined that bad or whatever the case may be. So ain't no big surprise. It's more surprising that Onama got dropped and had to go to a distant. I mean, he had to go to a decision with some guy who really shouldn't have been in the UFC. And it was more surprised that Ruffy went to the distance as well than Silva actually losing. That wasn't no great surprise. It wasn't no great surprise. Okay, Quang Lee. What does Quang Lee do? What is? Let's see. There's one. Well, you're the one. I would say there's one guy in here, but you're the one person. I make the poll yet? I forgot to make a poll. Who wins this one? All right, the poll's up. It's late, but it's up. Who wins, Paul Craig or Bo Nickal? Is this going to be a big fraud check? All right, we're about to get the fighting started. Biggest test of Bo Nickal's young MMA career. Paul Craig been vegan his whole UFC career. Yeah, the fight started. Big overhand from Paul. No, not Paul Craig. Big overhand from Bo Nickal. Oh, Paul Craig low-key landed a little elbow in there. First round goes to Bo Nickal. Very what I say underwhelming round. A lot of respect shown on both sides in that round. I would even say Bo Nickal got pillow hands. I feel like he was just so respecting Paul Craig that he wasn't really committing to his shots. He was drawing shots just to, get as much range as he could with him. So he wasn't bending his elbow in. He wasn't doing nothing. He was just winging it. Yeah, Nickal definitely took the first round. Paul Craig is yapping. He said these aren't real. What's not real? Bo Nickal might run to a knee. Oh, big overhand for Bo Nickal, but not a whole lot of pop on it though. He definitely would. He would not be worried about his grappling at all. Would have him on the ground, be subbing him. It's 3 rounds. So 2 rounds to Bo. We just got 1 round left. It's 3 rounds for this fight. 3-3-3. 3-3-3-3. 3-3. You're welcome. Nah, it's 2-0 Nickal. Bo Nickal. Another big overhand for Bo Nickal. But the power is just not really there. You didn't go back far enough in time. You didn't go back far enough in time. The fight has already happened. Yeah, 30-27, Bo. We talking about Ruffy versus Long Top. Yes, Ruffy's Brazilian. He's with the Fighting Nerds. He was a lightweight. They fought at a catch weight. It was exciting. People just were mad that he didn't go out there and destroy the guy completely. They still making a decision, but I think it's pretty easy for Bo Nickal. It wasn't a blowout, but it was a pretty easy decision. Bo Nickal pretty easily won. What's his? Yeah, it's been a trash card to be honest. So it's all gonna rely on Oliveira versus Chandler and John Jones versus Miocic. But they could have did a much better job. They didn't have to put that female fight on the card on the pay-per-view. We knew that was gonna go the distance. It wasn't gonna be no exciting fight. They could have easily put a better fight there. Who knows? Cash grab. Miocic. Where your forehead begins, that's where it ends. Let's see what I'm looking for. Where's the Lona Covenant fight at? Oh, there it is. Not the worst odds. That's quite the prize right there. Two ranked lightweights beat each other. You know, you beat a ranked lightweight and you fight Conor McGregor. And I doubt even like UFC don't even give you like special contracts to fight money fights. You fight that guy for the same exact money you would make regularly. So pretty much, if you fighting Conor McGregor for hype, fighting Conor McGregor for brownie points, Instagram followers. I mean, he's short. He's muscular, but he's short. So that's how it is. Much bigger lightweight. This lightweight's that bigger than him and taller than him. So he's not the biggest lightweight. If anything, he can make featherweight maybe earlier on in his career, not now. Yeah, it's been a weird night in general. I think as far as for me, I think I tried to play it too specifically when it was clearly easy money. Like Onama might have struggled, but he still came through. Bo Nickal might not have been as exciting, but he still came through. Ruffy might not have been excited. You could have parlayed those three, probably got like plus 100 and bet like 200, 300, 400 on that. It would have been an easy money night instead of trying to chase like in the distance here. First round this, second round this, and then these fights just go to lackluster decision. So it's not really even a crazy night, to be honest. It's just that these fighters aren't really dominating. That's all. That's really all it is. They're not fighting as good as they should fight. Tibur. Let's see. Now that would you put them all money line, you would have got like 380. Yeah, but there's a point when you could get Onama. I got Onama at like 800. So there was a point you could have got Onama at like when he first dropped, he dropped at like 900, 800. And that probably would have got you closer to. And matter of fact, also when I got Bo Nickal, he was like 1,000. So there was points when I could have probably got that parlay for like maybe like minus 110. Right now, I'm looking at hindsight. I'm doing how it will look in this minus 380 for those three. But hey, if I would got there earlier, just go on TikTok. Go on TikTok and type UFC 309, then like hit live, and you'll find a bunch of different live streams. Or you could go on what they said, meth streams. I don't feel like it. I like squinting. Yeah, he's using it. You can use it too. Use meth streams. Google meth streams. Find the actual website. Go to. Exactly. I'm not gonna do that. I gain nothing by showing it. You probably got like another 7 minutes before the fight starts. Charles Oliveira walking out to the cage now. Interesting music choice. Sound like he listened to some American Christian rock. Machete, Lonir. Decision. I don't know about 10 years. How many years have I been doing this? Ain't been no 10 years. 18 to 14. About 7 years, maybe. Mighty Mouse, John Jones, Holloway, Uberine, Prime Melvin Gillard, Aldo, Prime Aldo, GSP, Anderson Silva, something like that. Ryan Bader when he was fresh off the Ultimate Fighter. Machete. Yeah, I like Oliver. He's fun. Yeah. Good trilogy there. Well, the trilogies, did they ever turn that last fight into a no contest? I know Overeem retired afterwards, but I don't know if they ever turned it to a no contest. Kill or be killed. Okay. Uberim Bondar. I wouldn't say he would. It will put him closer to a title shot. It could probably get him a Conor McGregor fight. But he don't really even have to fight Chandler to get a Conor McGregor fight. He just got hope that Conor McGregor couldn't make it to the fight without, ending up in a court case or failing a drug test. But yeah, based off his last performances, he's not getting a title shot off one win. Might shut down. Yeah, I think it goes over one round. I think so. My shot to. All right. The people's main event is about to start. All right, fight's underway. %91 people got Oliveira winning in here so far. 11 votes for Dunn, like 9 votes to 10 votes to 1 in favor of in favor of Oliveira. All right, a little bit of a more measured approach from both guys here to start so far. USA chants. Oliveira with the first takedown attempt. Yeah, 5-round co-main event. Nice, still on bottom. So far, even this fight's off to a boring start. Some back of the head shots, cage grabbing, back of the head shots. A whole bunch of nothing, and then Oliveira got a takedown. Chandler grabbed the cage. They would come a couple little weird positions, but Oliveira pretty much stayed on top for like the last 3 minutes of the first round. Yeah, it's gonna get spicy eventually. I doubt it's gonna be a long, dragged out, boring fight. They on the they're in their corners right now. I don't. He tried to do the same thing. He landed on Hooker. Another big punch from like Chandler doing the same exact thing he did the first fight. He get hit. He started running with his back turn. Oh, big knee from Oliveira. Oliveira with another takedown, like he's already in mount. 12 to 6 elbows. Big Elvis from Oliveira and Mount. Two pretty dominant rounds for Oliveira. 3 more rounds to go. I mean, at this point, Chandler would be more benefited by going wild than what he's doing. No, I say 2 10-9 rounds. 10-9 first, 10-9 second. Yeah, I don't think so either. Oh, nice big uppercut from Oliveira. Oh, nice flying knee or jumping knee. Oliver got his back now. Yeah. Like he might make it to a decision this way, but if he want to win, he got to let his hands go. And it's not like Oliveira got no great defense. He's been close to a couple shots. He just got to explode through them. Again, it probably make him more susceptible to getting finished, but it'll give him a chance to win. The way he's fighting, he's just going to lose a decision. I can see that. I feel like all it is McGregor versus Mendez too. That's what I see. McGregor versus Chandler is. I think Chandler just a different variation of Chad Mendez, or they're similar. Short, squatty wrestlers with heavy hands and explosive. Probably 170. What does being a Jerry fan have to do with Conor McGregor? I don't think Jerry and Conor McGregor have beef or anything. Or you can't be a fan of both. I see. Oh, I see. Yeah, he just getting school. It's like it's not much to see. He getting outstruck easily, getting taken down, getting controlled every round. It's really not much to see. It's a wipeout. You can't even argue that Chandler has won a round. He probably landed like 4 good strikes over 4. I mean, yeah, 4 good strikes over 4 rounds. He landed like 4 good strikes. Other than that, it's been like one-way traffic it's been one-way traffic for Oliveira on the feet, on the ground. Pick him apart on the feet, take him down, control him, threaten some submissions. That's been every round. The same exact scenario every single round. Final round underway. What can Chandler do or not do? I'm doing Willing yourself, Magomed. I don't know. It's also at this point he's like with late 30s. A good oblique kick for Oliveira, buckled the knees of Chandler. Good takedown defense from Chandler. Oh, big punch from Chandler. Chandler starting to rally. I mean, he need a stoppage, but he's doing what we should have did early. These are obviously back to headshots. That's obviously back to headshots, you dumbass ref. That's obviously back to headshots, you dumbass ref. He doesn't hit him with 20 back and head shots. I mean, this is his chance to come back. They ain't no feeling nothing. Oh, he might get caught in an armbar. Might be Chael versus Anderson Silva all over again. In a way. This is the 5th round. Chandler was nowhere near close to a TKO in the 4th round. Chandler's only moment has been here in the 5th, so he was not close to getting no stoppage in no 4th round. They were cheating for Chandler high key though. He got like 20 back and head shots in this round. But yeah, 4 rounds to 1. Easily to score decision for Charles Oliveira. Easy to score. Yeah, maybe he was hoping he could slam him. Hoping he, I can't speak English. Hopefully he would. He was hoping he could slam him on his head and knock him out. That probably not much confidence in that, but he like, hey, Hail Mary. That's all I can do at this point. Pretty much a Hail Mary. That's all he was hoping for at that point with those slams. They were wild. Like, what was the ref even thinking at that point? The ref had money on Chandler. That ref should be fired or put on suspension. What a crazy fight. Uh, Chandler could be a Max Holloway fight. Or there could be a Chandler versus Gaethje too. That'd be a good one. Gaethje just got knocked out. He need a rebound fight. Could run them back together. Holloway just got knocked out, and he want to come to lightweight. That could be a matchup for him. I don't have one. I know you do though. I don't know about that. kind of crazy though that the lightweight division got so little people at the top that are worth a title shot. That Oliveira could get a title shot with one win, with a one fight winning streak. That's good. How far are you into the old Dragon Ball? And have you ever watched it before? Did Daima get you to start watching the old Dragon Ball? Or are you just like, let me watch the old Dragon Ball? I'm a fan of DBZ. I'm a fan of GT, Super, etc., etc. I'm a fan of the video game, so let me watch the OG. You liking it though? 30 episodes. I haven't watched it before. Yeah, it's mad funny. It's a good show. It's just something in the air. The fight's going the distance. He should call out retirement afterwards. Dominant first round for John Jones. All right, round 2 underway. 2 rounds to Jones. 3 rounds left. Beat his ass! Beat his ass! Beat his ass! Yeah! That's the GOAT right there. Fuck Tom Aspinall. Fuck Tom Aspinall. Yeah, I'm not even gonna be able to post that reaction. Domination. That's the GOAT right there. Ain't no GSP, ain't no Mighty Mouse, it's Johnny Bone Jones. And one thing, curses don't work on John Jones. He gets haircut every single embedded. Drake done betted on him like 5 times. They had to post the curse, this curse, that curse. Those curses have never worked on John Jones. Yeah, Stephen needs to retire though. He's done. Nothing left for him. Stipe not beating Surreal. He not beating Stipe. I mean, he not beating Aspinall. He not beating Surreal. He obviously not beating John Jones. So yeah, Stipe needs to retire. He can't cut to light heavyweight. Yeah, he is 42 too. Yeah, but I try to be fast, try to be efficient, and I try to be good. I wasn't as good this week, to be honest. Oh, no, Jesus Christ. That's a good one right there. Probably like $400, $500. Why do you gotta be? I don't know. I seem like a pretty I don't know. But I'm actually very cheap, very, very cheap and frugal. I'm not even really a gambler like that, to be honest. Yeah, good career, Stipe. Uh, Not looking like it. It's the year of thousands. I don't know about millions. Yeah, that was the plan. But a couple of those big plays. Well, I didn't really even did a big play. I was planning to do a lot of big plays, but the little test runs went bad. But I played it wrong though. I played it wrong. I think at this point, I'm just trying not be stuck in the same like plateau. By this point, I don't think I'll get to a million. I'm not gonna try to gamble too much and just end up in the negative. I'm gonna try to stay in the positive, stay in the thousands, not risk it. Because it'd be way worse trying to do that. I can see if I was getting millions of views on video and I was getting already winning off views or something, but I'm not. Then I feel more comfortable just going for those Hail Marys. But at this point, this close to the end of the year, I gotta be very smart. But yeah, about time to end this live stream. I'm gonna recap. Really nothing to recap. I can't even act like, oh, this is this and this and that. Yeah, I'll make it short. I try to be smart and try to pick some people that I faded so heavily on this card. What I ended like 7-5 for the night. A little bit negative on the betting side. For the night, like we're down a unit or something, like down 1.7 units for the night, which is not a whole lot, like what, $100 or something like that. Nothing crazy. Easy to bounce back from. The fights that should have won, they won. Now I should have just bet those instead of trying to bet in the distance, because that's what messed me up a lot. These fights that were supposed to stop, like Onama was supposed to get a stoppage, he didn't get a stoppage. Ruffy was supposed to get stoppage. He didn't get a stoppage. And then I put money on fighters. I fade all the time. Like, why am I picking Jackson? I fade him all the time heavy. I don't like that. I fade him all the time. I was not impressed with Diniz. I openly talked trash about him in the last fight. And I picked against him last fight. And I picked him here. Like, there's a lot of people that I don't even usually pick that I picked tonight. That was an issue. Then on the betting side, I was too eager trying to get the most value, the most juice out of stuff. And the juice just wasn't there. Like, the people didn't get stoppage. Like, Ruffy didn't get a stoppage. Onama didn't get a stoppage. So sometimes less is just more. Like, just go for the for sure thing. Like, yes, Onama struggled, but he was going to win. Ruffy struggled a bit, but he was going to win. Oh, the women's fight, it's a pick 'em. No need to pick a side. It's going to go over. Like, it could have been some smarter plays I played. But as far as the general sense of thing, the fighters who should have won. The pick 'em fight's going to roll this way, roll that way. And I could have just stuck with my prior knowledge. I knew Hardy had issues with grapplers, and it came up once again. Like, yes, she might have proved me wrong a couple times, but eventually that trend was going to come back. She's always going to have issues with grapplers. She's always going to be small and undersized. It was going to come back. Diniz, I knew his grappling was trash. I just picked what's name off youth. So, like, yeah, 7-5. I'm not impressed with the night. I'm happy for John Jones get that win. So that made my night. I don't care about nothing else. Didn't lose too much. Had a exciting end to the fight. The rest of the card was pretty boring, to be honest. But seeing John Jones go out and destroy Stipe, that was great. Historic. But yeah, 7-5 night. Small negative on the betting side. I ain't too worried. Ain't too mad. And at the end of the day, seeing John Jones go out and look good made the night good for me. So I'm happy with that. And as far as like the both high confidence won. I think 3 of 4 averages won. And the one average that did lose was a very forced average where I just picked Kareem Silva. I knew it was a pick 'em fight. And I just picked Kareem Silva, like, pushing her to average confidence because she was so much younger and, like, momentum. Momentum is not enough to make a fighter an average pick. We know it's such a toss-up on paper. Just because she's younger, not going to make that toss-up any bit different. And she still made some poor fight IQ. She could have won that fight, but hey. Because what was that? That round, she was doing well in the second round. Then she tried to chase the submission with the round coming down. Then she didn't defend herself. So if she would probably just went position over submission in the second round, she would have won the fight. So, and also if she would have set her takedown better in third, she would have won that. But yeah. Okay, night 7-5. Yeah. I feel you. That'd be a robbery. Hardy didn't do nothing to win that fight. She won the third round. She didn't win the first. She definitely didn't win the second. So Hardy clearly lost. Only person who could have won a decision was what's her name? Silva. She could have won a decision potentially because it's not like Araujo did so much on top. But yeah, that's the card. Thanks for everyone tuning in. I'll definitely be posting some predictions. I don't know about tonight. I don't know about tomorrow, but at least by Monday, I'll have some, if not all, of the predictions for the next card. But thanks to everyone tuning in. Thanks for everyone that liked. Thanks to everyone that subscribed. Yeah, I appreciate all y'all coming in. I appreciate every conversation. I appreciate y'all giving this live stream life because people can easily come in here and just look and just be like, just be bystanders. But the people that come in and interact, I appreciate everybody, to be honest. I'm saying I appreciate even more when people donate and when people interact, give me questions, debate, all that stuff. Yeah. It really just third round. The first round, she outstruck her, landed hard shot. Second round, she took her down and dominated. Third round, I think Morris started gas. I think Morris' gas thing still going to be an issue for her going forward. It was that she could just get those takedowns and she was so much bigger. But I think her cardio is still going to be an issue even at 25. But yes, live stream. Thanks for tuning in. Peace out.